Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Prepare for. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle. with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I would love to introduce our keynote speaker for this morning, Ramona Rogers. Ramona is a serial entrepreneur who has over 20 years of C-suite level management and is now a VIP inaugural keynote speaker for a new organization called Jane Talks. She is also a Toastmasters certified speaker, thought leader, mentor, coach of women, author, radio and television broadcaster with the Glory Network and Exposure Television Network, and trades currency as well. She is a mother of 4, which includes a surgeon aviation specialist and a grandmother of 2. I present to you now Ramona Rogers.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I am doing fantastic, Ramona. It's such an honor to introduce you today. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I am Ramona Rogers. It is a pleasure to be here with the Black Business Network. Thank you so much to Dr. Kelly for inviting me to speak and share my message with each and every one of you today. And I am here to let each and every one of you know that I am also the founder of the Royal Influencers organization. And I was inspired to create this awesome platform and ecosystem for entrepreneurs and business owners, just like each and every one of you. And the reason why I was inspired to do so is because there is so many things going on in the world today. And it's so much more required of entrepreneurs and business owners today in order for them to really embrace all of the challenges and the issues and the problems that have plagued entrepreneurs and business owners in the world today, especially coming on the back end of a pandemic. So even though there's a lot more resources available, such as the metaverse, such as AI technology that's taking over as a phenomenon, which is making many more millionaires a lot quicker in the entrepreneur space as well as the business world. However, the sales process is much longer than it used to be as well. We hear all of the stories and read all of the articles about how the real estate market is so volatile right now, as well as inflation is plaguing entrepreneurs and business owners as well. So what I did was I said there has to be a better way and an ecosystem that gets created for entrepreneurs and business owners that is going to put them in proximity to all of the resources and the tools and people, different people, because networking is going to be exactly how so many of these newer entrepreneurs and business owners really get the information that they need, as well as networks, just like the Black Business Expo and Olympics. So with that said, I am again ecstatic to be here. And I want to make sure that all of the entrepreneurs and the business owners that hear this message today understand that it is now that they need to embrace change so much quicker and easier than they used to have to be required to do so in the past. So in the past, you can just show up, start a business with a great idea, and you get your LLC, and then you go out and you just start running ads and things of that nature. And then all of a sudden, businesses start to flourish, grow, and scale. Well, now it is very, very different. It's a very different landscape. It's a very different business world today that we live in. Right now, it's going to be those who actually really curate their network, which is eventually going to become their net worth as well. And it's those that's going to be able to embrace this Web3 technology and world, excuse me, that we are in today, that is really going to help them curate this ecosystem and this world that they really need to go into with an open mind, with the ability to also embrace all of these different tools and resources and technology. Let's not forget the technology is growing and scaling at such a fast rate that if you are not open to receiving, researching, as well as implementing things such as AI, artificial technology, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of artificial intelligence tools and resources being created every single day. There is 100 million users right now. Now you have Bing, which is Microsoft. You also have Bard, which is Google. And then, of course, you have ChatGPT, where people are able to just hit one button and you can now create a book, or just hit one button and you can now create ads for your business. And not only that, you can use things like customers.ai, that this AI technology can go out and now bring you all of the customers that you need in your business, and they bring them to you. So now the business owner, all they have to really know how to do is know how to serve their customer. And not only serve their customer, but make sure that when they are serving their customer, that they are making sure that they are giving their customers a very different level of service, because there are so many other business owners and entrepreneurs out there now that they're competing with. And speaking of which, right there inside of this pandemic, which we're 3 years on the back end of, there was this surge of female entrepreneurs that came into and realized that if they were going to sustain their fortune, or whatever it is that they have already created for themselves, such as their career. If it was a 10-year career, a 20-year career, many of them realized at that point, being on the back end of a 3-year pandemic where the world was turned on its side, where so many people had to learn how to quickly pivot and transition into how they do business. So the brick and mortar business is almost non-existent. Everything and everyone had to shift and transition to online, the online business world, where there's billions of people right there online. They can be at home and still be a part-time teacher as well as a mother and still run a business effectively to the point where they are now replacing their income that they were making in their 9-to-5 job. But now they have the comfort and the responsibility still, which is triple and double from what they had before, where all they had to do was wake up in the morning, get their kids out to school, show up at work, do their 9-to-5, and then come right back home just in time to do dinner, maybe overlook a little homework from their children, and then get ready for the next day. And then the next day, they were right back at it on that hamster wheel, right? Doing the same exact thing over and over and over. And as we know, repetition is the mother of skill anyway, right? So now the big shift and the big transition was coming into the home business, the home-based business, that is, experience, where they don't have the SOPs. There are no standard operation procedures as there is in the workplace. They had to create their own SOPs, their own standard operation of procedures. And that is where so many entrepreneurs and business owners find it challenging to manage and lead themselves, because they have been programmed to have the employee mindset and not the business owner mindset, where you have a lot more resources, you have a little bit more assets in terms of time freedom to do what you want to do. So now it takes you learning how to juggle personal life with professional life, juggle your business, juggle your customers, as well as you're juggling keeping your family and your household together and moving forward as well. So that is where I actually created the Royal Empowerment Group. And under the Royal Empowerment Group umbrella, there's all of these different streams of income. Speaking of which, that's another area that I really wanted to hone in on, helping business owners and entrepreneurs understand that it is a lot more than what it was in the past with just having that one stream of income, which was that 9-to-5, that career. Now becoming a business owner, it takes a lot more than just one stream of income. You have someone that could be an author, which is what I just heard and watched, and with all of those other phenomenal entrepreneurs that we just got to experience. You have people who are now coaches as well as authors. And then they have also went out and also created a variety of other streams of income. And let me tell you this, it is almost required, not just necessary, but required, that entrepreneurs have 7 streams of income in order to sustain and replace their 9-to-5 or career salaries. 7 streams of income. Yes, I said it, 7 streams of income. So if you are a new, upcoming, aspiring entrepreneur or business owner and you only have 1 stream of income, don't fret, because there's organizations just like this one, as well as many others, that is the Black Business Network, such as many others, and a lot of entrepreneurs, seasoned entrepreneurs and business owners who have realized that that is a pain point of a lot of the upcoming and the new aspiring entrepreneurs and business owners that's showing up on the scene. And they have these great ideas that they're giving birth to, but they don't have a lot of resources and tools and things of that nature to help them really not just create this awesome idea and this awesome business, but to now scale it as well as sustain it And that is why I am now the founder of the Royal Empowerment Group, where I bring in all of these phenomenal entrepreneurs as well as these seasoned business owners coming in, sharing their knowledge, their skills, their expertise to and for all of these other entrepreneurs and aspiring business owners that would not have had the ability to learn everything that's required to know in order for them to be successful in this business world that we're in today that doesn't look anything like their grandfathers or their grandmothers or their mothers and fathers' businesses that they watched them build from the ground up and scale in their brick and mortars. So with that said, if you are familiar or remember Blockbuster and Toys R Us and all of the other businesses that did not survive this transition and this pivot because they did not have the ability to adapt. So let's unpack that. So what is adaptation? What is required when we speak about being able to adapt? Why is it necessary even to have to adapt? Because change is inevitable. The market that we live in and that we build and create our businesses in, it is forever changing and evolving. And in some cases, literally from week to week or month to month. It's not even the same market that it was when we started our business earlier in the year. If you just started your business in January of 2023, and what the market is and what it looks like and how it's moving now, today, August 23rd or 24th, of 2023, is not even the same market. The market is cyclical, as we have learned, either by experience or by just knowing a lot more about the market and how it moves. The market is cyclical. What goes up has to come down, and what goes down has to come up. So that sales cycle gets a little volatile sometimes. So you just might be, if you're a business owner or entrepreneur, you just might see your sales in this particular season scaling like crazy. And then all of a sudden, it starts to slow down and come to a screeching halt in such a short period of time that it leaves you wondering what in the world is going on. What should I do now? You have to be willing to change at the drop of a hat, to transition and to adapt to the changes in the market. And what I mean by that is that includes modern technology, such as AI technology, such as the metaverse and the Web3 technology, the community, the fact that there is this community aspect also to becoming these brand new entrepreneurs and business owners. And for the more seasoned entrepreneurs and business owners, if they are still operating with that concept of competition versus collaboration, then I have news for you. That competition mindset and way of operating is obsolete. You can throw that out of the window and forget it. Because yes, you can probably, if you still want to operate in that competition space or mindset, you will move probably a little bit faster alone. But I'm here to say and tell you that you can go much further together when you collaborate with other like-minded entrepreneurs and business owners, where you are a collective melting pot of ideas and resources and tools. So there just may be another entrepreneur or business owner that you might bring into your world of business or your lane of genius, no pun intended. However, your ideas connected and collaborating with their ideas will help you to become a much more solid business as well as solid entrepreneur. Whereas you alone competing with them, you only have access to what you individually bring to the table in terms of your own personal knowledge, skills, and expertise. So now when you bring and connect, bring in other entrepreneurs and business owners, and you connect and collaborate with a variety of people, you now get access to all of these other perspectives, their knowledge combined, connected to your knowledge, their skills connected and combined with your skills, their experience connected and combined with yours will actually make you so much stronger together. So collaboration is the new domination. Your ability to adapt quickly to all of the changes in the market, the way the market is moving, when the sales process changes, and it goes from very short, where all you had to do was maybe have 1 or 2 touch points before with a customer. Now it's requiring 7 to 30 touch points with the customer, especially because customers are not going to purchase unless they know, like, and trust the entrepreneur or the business owner. And where there was brick and mortar, there used to be business cards, there used to be these commercials, there used to be ads that were just everywhere. Or like your monthly mailer that you would get in the mailbox. Well, now, guess what? Business cards are obsolete. They have turned into QR codes that people walk around with on their cell phones and things of that nature. And now shifting and pivoting to online, where there's billions of people that you have access to, whereas before, that sales cycle required you to now go out belly to belly and meet people in person. Whereas now, you're meeting people just like this on screens and on your cell phone and on social media, maybe on Facebook, where you have 5,000 people just like that you have access to that are followers of yours. Or you go to IG, Instagram, and you get to see, just do a quick search and you can find thousands of businesses that have whatever it is, the product or the service that you're looking for or that you need. Or maybe you are on the other side and you are one of those businesses. So that means that you now are in this world of online businesses where all of these businesses, the other businesses, thousands of them, that you have access to, that you can reach out to, that you can get to know the next business owner or entrepreneur in that same area of genius or that same genre of business that you are in. So the ability for people to connect has gotten so much easier. Whereas before, it took so much more time, energy, and effort and money in order to connect with their ICA, which is the ideal customer avatar. That's something else that a lot of people were not prepared for, who just walked into this world of entrepreneurship and this world of business. And the way that business is done today, I have news for you. It's going to be very different, even next week or next month or by the end of the quarter of 2023. And then by the time we get to August 24th of 2024, who knows what it's going to look like. Maybe all of us will be in the metaverse, where I also have a metaverse store as well under the Royal Influencers Organization. So I definitely embraced change. I too learned that I had to be able to adapt much quicker and much easier, reaching out to all of those other people that have what it is that I want, or that have the information and the experience about all of this modern technology that I knew nothing about. But just by simply asking and reaching out and communicating with others that had exactly what it is that I needed, helped me to now build a much stronger, solid business, as well as a much more solid foundation for what's to come in the next couple of years. And look at where we are today, just because of the pandemic. A lot of changes have been made. A lot of business owners and entrepreneurs have been born, right? So guess what? It's not a matter of if another pandemic happens. Guess what? It's a matter of when. Because another one is just around the corner. And if you really look at the news right now, it's already starting to show up again. The numbers of COVID cases are starting to rise and things of that nature. So what happens if you're out there and you're a business owner and you're still in that brick and mortar and you've survived through the pandemic, but you're struggling right now. So what do? How do you adapt? How do you shift and transition? And if and when another pandemic shows up and the world goes on lockdown again, what do? So guess what? This brand new transition of Web3, the metaverse, AI technology, if you haven't embraced it yet, my suggestion to you is that you definitely do so now. Don't wait, because time is that precious commodity that we can never get more of. You can get more anything. You can get more everything of everything else. You can get more business partners. You can get more customers. You can even hire more staff. If you're still in that 9 to 5 and you have a career, guess what? You can just put in an application, submit your resume, and even get another job. But time is that precious commodity that we will never, ever be able to get more of. So how are you spending your time today in your business? If you're an entrepreneur and you only have one stream of income, what are you doing to research and find out what your second stream of income is going to be, what your third stream of income is going to be? What are your goals? Are you setting goals? And do you have an idea of exactly where your business is going to be, or what it is that you want to create in your business, or how much you want to scale your business, or what direction your business is going in by the end of 2023, or by the end of the first quarter of 2024? So if you do not have that plan of action, because failing to plan is like planning to fail, you need a blueprint. You need a plan of action in writing, because if it's not in writing, I learned years ago in business, if it's not in writing, it didn't happen, and it's not going to happen. There's something that takes place when you take your ideas from your mind and you start speaking them into the universe, speaking life over them. And then you take the next step, that massive faith-filled action, and then you put them on paper. And then it is so much easier for you to see exactly what direction you, as an entrepreneur and a business owner, are headed. Where are you going in this modern day of technology and innovation? In this microwave society that we live in today, where everybody wants everything right now. There's no waiting period. There's no guesswork. They just dive right in and say exactly what they want, and then they expect it to appear. And that is where brand new entrepreneurs and business owners find themselves getting ready to walk away and quit when they're just 1 foot from gold. If they would just never, ever quit. That's that win strategy, my win-win strategy that I always share when I encounter brand new entrepreneurs and business owners is the W in win is you have to be willing to do what others don't, and willing to do what others won't. And the I in win is you have to, on those difficult days, those hard days, you have to be able to continue to get inspired. Do something for yourself and for your business that's going to keep you inspired. So those days that you don't feel like getting out of bed, what is it that's going to inspire you to keep moving and get out of bed? And not only get out of bed, but work even harder that day on your business than you did the day before, the week before, the month before. And the N in win is never, ever quit. Don't quit on you. Don't quit on you, on those that you were called to serve, as well as never, ever quit on those that are also depending on you. So let me repeat that. The W in win is willing. You have to be willing to do what others don't or won't. The I in win is even on the hardest days, even on the days that you're confused, even on the days that your sales, you just took a look at your profit and loss statement and you notice that your sales are slacking. Your sales are lagging a little bit behind than they did the month before or the week before. And then inspire yourself. What is it that will inspire you? Maybe you reach out to another highly successful and more seasoned entrepreneur, and you connect with them, and you network with them, and you join forces with them. You create a mastermind with them, and you also go to those affirmations speaking life over yourself and your business, and speaking life over who you are, telling yourself that you're worthy and you're capable and you have everything that you need to be successful as a business owner or an entrepreneur, whichever you choose. And then the end is never ever quit. Don't give up on you. Don't give up on those that you were called to serve. And definitely don't give up on those that are out there looking for exactly what you have created, what you gave birth to. And you are the solution. What you created is the solution to someone else's problem. And by you showing up, you now get to serve those people that you were called to serve with your gift and that idea that you gave birth to. And for all of those aspiring entrepreneurs and business owners out there who's 9 months pregnant with their gift and they haven't quite birthed it yet or gave birth to the idea because they are in fear. They are afraid. They are lost. They don't know what the next steps are. Then you definitely go to the Royal Empowerment Group and you reach out and you get on a 30-minute free discovery call and you connect with me so that I can definitely direct you and lead you to the right community, the right people, the right entrepreneurs, the right business owners that have what it is that you are creating or want to create, and you collaborate, because collaboration is the new domination in this world of innovation and technology that's growing leaps and bounds. Thousands, literally thousands of different tools and strategies and resources in the Web3 space, as well as the artificial intelligence space. And speaking of which, artificial intelligence is not new. It's been around for years. They've been using it in other countries even, as well as the military has been using it. The government has been using it. We, as business owners and entrepreneurs, are just now getting introduced to it. And if you are one of those that are a little bit slow to dive into something new because you're so accustomed to the old way of doing things, which is antiquated now, don't become a Blockbuster or a Toys R Us who refuse to adapt to the new, updated way of doing business and the new and updated way of growing in this space of entrepreneurship. And speaking of which, a lot of people kind of use that word loosely of entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur. Do you really understand and know what the true definition of an entrepreneur is? It's a person who chooses to build an organization, understanding that there is a large amount of risk involved and no guarantees of success. But they choose to believe that if they put enough time, energy, effort into building whatever it is that they create, that they will be successful. And it takes about 3 to 4 years of walking into that entrepreneur space before you really start seeing the result, the fruit of your labor, and the result of all of your activity and the time and the energy and the effort that you've been putting in to your ability to grow a business. Not just build and create one, but grow it and scale it. And more importantly, sustain it. So with that said, I am ecstatic to be able to come to you today and share my knowledge, my value, my skills and experience, 22 plus years of it, mind you, of business world experience, 2 business degrees later, and I even choose to give up the golden handcuffs of corporate America and then shift, transition, and pivot into entrepreneurship and creating something that I knew would be beneficial and helpful and serve those people that my gift and my skills and my knowledge and my expertise that I was given by a higher power to serve those people who could use it, those people who need it, and those people who are looking for it. And that is exactly why I embrace change as well. And there's a few things that I wanted to also add regarding change. If you are in business as an entrepreneur, or creating a business or haven't started one yet, but you're getting ready to, definitely get ready for the challenges because they are going to come. And I absolutely love, that's one of my favorite words, by the way, challenge. Everybody, when you think of challenge, you think of this negative connotation of challenge. But challenges also have a positive side to them as well. Even the word challenge, think of this. The word challenge, right there built into it, has another beautiful word. So when you take the first 3 letters of the word challenge, CHA, and you look at the last 3 letters of the word challenge, NGE, built right into the word challenge is the word change. CHANGE, built right into the word challenge is change. So when you're having those challenges, those challenging days, those challenging periods, those challenging seasons that you're growing through, not going through, growing through, because that's exactly what those challenges are meant to do. It's to help you grow through whatever you are going through or experiencing at that particular moment in time. So there's a lesson in the blessing. And then there's a blessing in the lesson of change. And it's sitting right there, looking at you in that mirror every day. It is you. Because entrepreneurship is simply personal development with a paycheck. And your business that you're giving birth to, or that your business that you already have given birth to, is expecting you to change and grow, because your business is only going to grow at the level that you can and have the ability to grow personally. So if you're not diving into personal development every single day, immersing yourself into personal development, what is it that I don't know that I need more information about in this journey of becoming the entrepreneur and the business owner that I need to become in order to be successful? And not just create and maintain it, but sustain it as well for longevity and create that legacy so that your kids' kids and their kids' kids and their kids' kids as well would be able to live from the fruit of all of your labor that you are investing in putting the time and energy and effort in today. And there's about 3 reasons, real reasons, why people will actually change as well. People will change when the pain is so significant that they just have to. They don't have any other choice. The pain of staying the same is so significant, and that COI, that cost of inaction, is costing them so much that they have no reason but to change. They have to change. So the pain of staying the same and the COI, the cost of your inaction, is forcing you to change. You have to change. And another thing that will also inspire people to change is when they learn or see enough that they are inspired to change as well. So when you're inspired enough and you see enough, then you now are inspired to change. So with that, I am Ramona Rogers, and it was a pleasure to come to you and bring you my message today for all of the phenomenal entrepreneurs and business owners out there, and I hope you enjoy it. So with that, thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, Ramona, thank you so much for such a bright start to our Thursday morning. I can sit with you all day, and I'm sure that our audience listening in, they can sit with you all day, because I have a number of questions, and I'm sure that they would love to learn more from your wealth of knowledge. Can you share with us how we can get in contact with you?
Absolutely. You can go to www.royalinfluencersorganization.com, and you can definitely see everything in terms of products and services. In fact, we even have a Royal Influencers event, virtual event for entrepreneurs coming up on September 15th and 16th. And by going to www.royalinfluencersorganization.com, you will be able to get your early bird tickets right now. There is a standard price of only $17. And guess what? We have a lot of phenomenal, highly successful entrepreneurs for real estate agents, for coaches, for consultants. We have somebody for everybody that will be coming and pouring into all of the entrepreneurs. We also have a VIP ticket as well, which is only the early bird special, only $67. And that is the early bird special. So definitely go to www.royalinfluencersorganization.com and get your early bird tickets now. And make sure that you get your VIP ticket, because we have a big treat waiting for you, where you're going to get up close and personal with a lot of phenomenal entrepreneurs, a lot of highly successful, influential entrepreneurs that have been in the business and have created phenomenal businesses, and in many cases, multiple streams of businesses that will bring a lot of knowledge, skill, and expertise that you all will be able to pick their brains, go behind the scenes, backstage, and get up close and personal with them and have great conversations with them, networking opportunities and things of that nature, and a grab bag as well. So definitely get your tickets today.
Thank you so much. It is a pleasure having you here.
Thank you. And it was a pleasure to be here. So thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also would love to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo for August 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sweet Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative 4 Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups
in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am just delighted to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams. Dr. Williams is an accomplished senior executive with over 20 years of demonstrated results as a consultant, leader, and practitioner in enterprise IT systems implementation, IT security, digital infrastructure, hardware software design, digital transformation, enterprise training and development, distance learning, and data systems. Senior level experience in the leadership of workforce development and continuing education. Solutions oriented in executive leadership coaching, strategic planning, and management. It is just my pleasure to present to you Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams.
Good morning. How are you, Miss Adams? Good to see you.
Good morning. I am doing fantastic. And how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Thank you. Genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Well, good morning, everyone. It is such a pleasure to be here this morning. I'm so excited to bring you this topic this morning because, every month at this time, we are discussing leadership strategies for women in business. And today I'm going to bring you a strategy that is a cross between personal development and professional development. So if you are working for yourself and have your own business, or whether you're in corporate or education or government, wherever you are, you can use this content that I'm going to bring to you today. Now, before I do that, give me just a couple of seconds to introduce myself again. Thank you again, Andrea, for that beautiful introduction. And also, I just want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly, who is a visionary of the Black Business Network, for giving all of us this opportunity to speak to you and speak to all of you around the world. So that is definitely a great opportunity. So let's talk about in terms of mentorship. So we're going to talk today about mentorship as a personal and professional development strategy. I'm going to give you a lot of information, and it's not just information, but it's information that you are able to implement, So here's what I want you to do. I want you to make sure that you have either pencil or paper, or you have a computer that you're taking notes on, pencil and paper that you're taking notes with, or you are taking notes on your phone. Either way, however you're going to do it, I need you to make sure that you get all of this information down so that you can begin to implement it. And I'm going to give you some instructions for implementation at the end. So a little bit about myself. I am originally from a town called Rockingham, North Carolina. Those of you that are familiar with North Carolina, you may have heard it before. I was born and raised in Richmond County, still go back there a lot because my family is still there. And so, or my family is there. And so, but one of the things that I always knew is that I wanted to go to college. I wanted to go, but my dad didn't give me any choice either, right? So I wanted to go to college, but I really didn't know what I wanted to do. Okay. I had some experiences while I was in high school that I wanted to teach, but I just wasn't sure. But then there was something that, and this is a little bit longer story that I'm going to take the time to do today because I want to get to our mentorship. But I knew that based on what I did, the things that I was drawn to, even in high school, even in college, even after that, that I had strong leadership skills. Now, those leadership skills were developed. It's not something that I was born with. I just like to be put in those situations. And so I made sure that I developed my leadership skills. Now, by the mere fact that you are here and that you are watching this presentation and all the other wonderful presentations thus far and the ones to come, mean that you have and want to enhance your leadership for your business or for your career. So today I am going to be your mentor. Okay. I am going to be your mentor today. As you heard in my bio, I have extensive experience in leadership. Before I retired and started my own company, I was the senior vice president for the 58 great community colleges in the state of North Carolina. When I retired from that, I started my own company, which is WMS Leadership Solutions. WMS stands for Work Makes Success. Okay. Work Makes Success Leadership Solutions, located here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And in my company, I work with women who are in leadership to help them to get to their next level of success. And so we provide solutions and strategies, coaching, mentorship, and training for women in leadership. Now, like I said, I am going to mentor you today. And I'm going to mentor you from the perspective that you've come to me saying, you know what? I want to find a mentor, but I don't know how. I have started my own business and I need a mentor in my business, but how do I find that mentor? Or I want to be able to work with someone or have someone help me, but I just don't know how to approach that person. So what we're going to do today is we're going to work on some mentorship solutions for you. So what are we going to do specifically today? We're going to make sure that we understand what a mentor is, and then understand why do you need them for your business and for your career. I heard someone say a couple of weeks ago, I don't really need a mentor. I know everything I need to know. Well, you know what? I didn't even get in that conversation. I wasn't going to go there because I just didn't. But let me tell you, in every area of your life, you need mentorship, specifically in your business and in your career. We're also going to talk about this morning, how do I position myself as a mentor, for a mentor? So I'm going to give you some strategies as your mentor for the next 30 minutes. I'm going to give you some strategies on how you can position yourself as a mentor. And then I'm going to give you some types of mentorship that you can actually participate in. Sometimes people don't realize that there are different types of mentorship. All mentorship is not the same. So we want to be able to talk about that. And then, depending on the amount of time we have, I also want to talk about how you can cultivate a network of mentors and sponsors. So again, that depends on the amount of time. I can get long-winded, but we'll be back next month at the same time, this time next month, bringing you those strategies. So if we don't get to them all today, then make sure you come back next month so we can get through them all. Okay. So again, I'm mentoring you. First thing I want to tell you in our mentorship session this morning is that mentorship is a success strategy. Mentorship is a success strategy. If you want to be successful in your business, in your career, if you're in ministry, if you are on a job, regardless of where you are, education, government, technology, whatever industry you may be in, mentorship is a success strategy. Now, I've mentored women in many different fields because I'm a leader. I'm a leader in my job. I coach and mentor and train other women leaders, and I'm still leading. I'm actually a trustee at Wake Tech Community College. I sit on 2 corporate boards. Corporate boards are those boards that pay you to sit on their boards. So I'm actually on 2 corporate boards, and I'm on many nonprofit boards around the country. So my leadership, people come to me, want my leadership advice, specifically in technology and leading women. And so, well, I'm coming to you today as a leader, and I'm going to mentor you on leadership in your business. And one of those things is that mentorship is a success strategy. And if you have a business, if you're an entrepreneur, if you're in a career, in your career, wherever you are, you need mentorship. So let's start off very basic. Let's start off with, what is mentorship? Okay, what is mentorship and why do I need them? So, mentorship is a professional working alliance in which individuals work together over a period of time for personal and or professional growth. So, for example, I said, I'm going to be your mentor for the next 20 or so minutes, right? I'm going to be your mentor. We're coming together, and what I'm giving you, the content that I'm giving you will support you personally and support you professionally. And it will also help you in terms of your success, both from a career perspective and business and your personal area. So in terms of what do mentors actually help you with? Now, every mentor is not going to do what I'm getting ready to the information I'm getting ready to give you. So if you have a mentor and you say, well, they're not helping me with that, well, then it could be because you haven't asked, or it could also be because that your mentor relationship may not be that kind of relationship that does some of the things that I'm getting ready to tell you. So mentors help with encouragement. I can't think of one mentorship relationship that doesn't do that. Mentorships help with problem solving. Mentors listen. They are trusted guides. And of course, they are role models for behaviors and values. One of the things I tell people all the time is that you should be able to see yourself or some component of where you want to be in your mentor. Now, mentors also give career guidance or business guidance. They help you think critically. And this is what I love about mentorship. Mentors help you think critically about your career goals. They help you facilitate, for example, your career interests, your beliefs. What are those things that I really want to be able to do that I'm not doing? Okay. Or what kind of career do I want? I know when I was trying to determine whether or not I wanted to leave the career that I had and go into leading technology for 58 community colleges, I worked with my mentor. She helped me go through and look at the pluses and the minuses, because before I was a senior vice president, I was a professor at NC State, and I'm still there and in an adjunct position, but I was a full-time professor at NC State, and I love that. I absolutely loved it. But then this opportunity came available for me to go to community colleges and be, at that time, it was vice president for administration. I was like, oh, what do I do? I didn't know what to do. I'd never been in that situation before. So what did I do? I called my mentor. She sat me down and she walked me through this whole career change, the pluses, the minuses, and helped me make that decisions. That's what mentors do. Mentors help challenge the decisions that you make. Mentors also may help you with skill development, meaning that they may train you, they may do evaluations with you. Of course, we said they challenge you, and they may train and give you teaching on specific subjects. So in terms of what a mentor does, basically the mentor is going to work with you wherever you are to get you to where you want to be. Now, let me give you a nugget here, and that is your mentor does not have to be older than you. Your mentor does not have to look like you. Okay? Your excuse me. Your mentor has to know more than you and has to have the experience in terms of where you are trying to go. So for example, when I retired from community colleges and I wanted to build my speaking, coaching, mentorship, and my own training business, My mentor was 25 years younger than me. But you know what? She had already done that successfully. And she is a multi-million dollar earner in that whole personal and professional development space. So why wouldn't I listen to her? Right? So mentors have to have the experience that you need for where you're attempting to go. Again, whether that's your business, whether that's your ministry, whether that's your career or whatever. Another thing, mentors don't have to look like you. So many times, as Black women, we want another Black woman mentor, and that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But here's the thing. Everywhere you do business is not going to always be Black women, for example. Or wherever you work, it's not always going to be Black women. And so when I took the job, I listened to my mentor. We walked through the process. I took a sabbatical from NC State, and eventually I resigned there and took an adjunct position and went full-time at community colleges, meaning that I was a senior vice president for all 58 colleges, right? So when I took that position, one of the things that I realized is that, oh my goodness, none of these people look like me. All the president, well, not all of them, but let's just say 99% of the presidents of the community colleges were white males. The people that I worked with in the legislature were white males. There were a few white females, very few African American, whether male or female. And so my boss at the time, he was the president of the community college system. He would, every time he would go somewhere, I didn't know what he was doing, but in the end, he told me. So every time he would go to make a speech somewhere, like in Wilmington or Greensboro, he would come up to my office and he would say, Sandra, I want you to ride with me. And I would say to myself, Martin, I've got work to do. I don't have time to ride with you to Greensboro or to Wilmington. But you know what? I would go. And every time he would say, make sure you bring something to write with, because I got some things I want to talk to you about. And that's what I did. But you know what he was doing? He was mentoring me. He was helping me, supporting me, guiding me, teaching me, training me in those drives to those different places. And then when we went and I was with him, I could see how he interacted with people. I learned so much in those informal mentorship sessions. All right. Now, when he got ready to retire, I asked him about it. And you know what he said to me? I said, why did you do that? Why did you take me places with you or have me go different places with you? And he said something I'll never forget. He said, your job requires that you do business now and probably in the future with old white males. You don't have an old white male at your dinner table every night, and you're going to be doing business with them. There's lots that you need to know about them to be successful. And I was like, wow, that's when it hit me that my mentors need to have been where I'm going, need to have more information and have the experience I need and you need, whether they look like you or not. So I want to make sure you remember that. Remember, mentorship is a success strategy, and they might not all look like you. Some of my mentors are much younger than I am, but because they have already been where I'm trying to go, then hey, I'm going to listen to them. And the same with me. There are mentors or people that I mentor who want to go where I have been, right? Who want to be at that C level like I was, who want to sit on boards, who want to own their own company. So I mentor women the same way. And so those women are looking to me and my experience and my expertise to mentor them. So whenever you think about mentorship, again, number one, it's a what? It is a success strategy, and you need it in every area of your life. You need those relationships in every area of your life. Now, I want to answer the question, how do you position yourself for a mentor? This is a question I get a whole lot. Dr. Sandra, I really want a mentor, and I want to be able to find someone to mentor me, but I just don't know what to do or where to find them or what. So now let's answer the question of how do I position myself for a mentor? Well, I'm going to give you 6 strategies on how you position yourself to find that mentor. The first one is network, and network some more. Okay. You are not going to find a mentor just sitting at home or just sitting in your office all the time, you're not going to find a mentor that way. You have to go where these people are. I'll never forget the time I was at a leadership event for technology executives, and there was a young lady there. Her name is Tanya, and I did not know her. I did not know her at all. Okay, never seen her before. She heard me speak because I was speaking at the event. She heard me speak. And then she told me later that she was watching as I was interacting with the other people there at the event. So she walks up to me and she says, "Dr. Williams, my name is Tanya." And she gave me her last name. She said, "My name is Tanya." And she did just like that. And I went, "Your name is Tanya." And she says, "My name is Tanya, and I want to ask you if you'll mentor me." I never had anybody ask me to mentor them like that before. Usually there was a relationship that we sort of developed and then asked. But there was something about her. Number one, she was at the event. And number two, she had the courage to come up and ask. So then as I began to talk to her, I realized, you know what? She's me about 15, 20 years ago. So when you're at networking events, you can't be afraid to walk up to somebody, develop that relationship, develop a relationship, talk to them, see what their interests are, see how you can serve them. One of the things that that was over 10 years ago, and I'm still mentoring her. I'm still her mentor today. So one of the things that, she always asks me, "Dr. Williams, what can I do for you?" It's not that the mentor pours out all the time, that once you network and you meet people, as a mentee, you want to ask your mentor, "What can I do for you?" So the first strategy in positioning yourself is being networking and going to events. Okay. This next one is very important. Your future mentors have to see you in action. You have to be a part of organizations, or you have to sometimes, be able to make presentations and do different things in your area of business. So those people who may be your mentor in the future, right, can actually see you in action. Now, for example, when people come up to me and ask me to mentor them, they're asking me because they've seen me in action. They either see me talking, they've looked at me on LinkedIn, they watch me in different places, they've been following, whatever the case, all right? But they have seen me in action. And the same thing for me. When someone wants me to mentor them, I don't just say yes like I did with Tanya right away, right? But I'll go to their LinkedIn. I'll see what they're doing. Are they just sitting around not doing anything? Are they bettering themselves? Are they doing personal and professional development themselves? What are they doing? Are they volunteering in the community? Are they in their own professional organizations for their industry? What are they doing? Your future mentors must see you in action. Okay. So I'm going to keep going so I can make sure I can get through all the content I've got for you today. Then number 3, another way to position yourself is you want to form and nurture. Let me say that again. Form the relationship, form and nurture professional and personal relationships. So many times we'll see someone at an event, and then, for example, I have one right here. You'll get somebody's business card, and you'll let the business card, and I've done this before too. That's why I know people do it. You get the business card, you'll sit it right there. Oh, I'll contact him. Then some time goes by, and then you're like, "Oh my goodness, I didn't contact them. Maybe they forgot about me." But you know what? You must meet people as you network, and then form and nurture those relationships. Okay. You just can't meet someone one time and think they're going to remember you. You know how many people I meet in the course of a week? How many people that I am speaking with in the course of a week? I can't even tell you, it's so many. And I may not remember when I met you. So then what do, you follow up with an email. You go to LinkedIn, follow them on LinkedIn. Okay. And then If you don't have their email, then send them a message via LinkedIn. Do whatever you need to do so that you can nurture that relationship. If they're speaking, follow them. And then if they're speaking someplace else, then go and hear them and hear them speak, and then go speak to them after the event and remind them where you met them. I will tell you, nurturing those relationships is very important. You can't expect someone that doesn't know you to just go and let you take them out to lunch. They don't know you like that, right? So just nurture the relationship. I will tell you one way of nurturing the relationship is sometimes I'll tell mentees or people that want me to mentor them, or even people I want to mentor me, I'll ask, can we get a Zoom session together? Can we get on Zoom together? And if they say, well, I'm not real good about that, we can do a phone call. That's fine. But whatever we need to do, because that way with Zoom, you can kind of get that quasi face-to-face kind of nurturing. Here's another one. Let's review real quickly. So to position yourself, network. Your future mentors have to see you in action. That means you got to be doing something, right? And then form and nurture relationships. All right, let's look at 3 more. Here's one that I think is so important. Raise your hand for exposure opportunities. When you want a mentor to see you, or you want to be where they are, raise your hand for opportunities to work with them or work in an area that they're in. Okay. If there's something that I want someone, or I want from someone, and I know they may not have that kind of time, then you know what? I'll raise my hand to volunteer or to do something so that number one, they can see me in action. Okay. Like I told you about earlier. All right. And now I'm raising my hand for opportunities with them, and I'll have the opportunity to network with them. So, raising your hand for opportunities is something that is so very valuable. I'll give you a story of one particular young lady who wanted me to mentor her. And I really didn't have the time. This is when I was senior vice president. I was doing a lot of traveling. I was, 58 community colleges is no small job, right? And so I was doing a lot of traveling, doing a lot of work. And I wasn't able to mentor her the way that I like to mentor people. I mean, I have a process that I take people through, and I know, but I'm a technology person. So technology people work in processes, right? So anyway, I said, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to do it because I just don't, I'm not going to be able to give you the time 100% that I know that you deserve for what you're looking to be able to do. And then my executive assistant retired. And so she called me, this lady who wanted me to mentor her, and she said, Dr. Williams, I heard that your executive assistant retired. I said, yes. She said, I have executive assistant experience, and I would love to have that position. Now, in state government, you just can't give someone a position, but I told her that she could apply. Now, here's the thing. She had so much more than executive assistant experience, but she became my executive assistant, and it was only for a short time. It was only for 6 months. She had the qualifications. She went through the process of interviewing, everything. She went through all that. She became my executive assistant so that she could spend time with me and I could mentor her. Now, I won't even tell you where she is today because if I tell you what she's doing today, it's too specific and you'll know exactly who she is, right? But she is very prominent here in the county, in Wake County, where I live. She has done so many things, and to see her now, it is just amazing. But she raised her hand for an exposure opportunity. Okay. And sometimes you've got to do that. Sometimes you've got to do that if you want to get in front of your mentor. It's a potential mentor. Okay. The next one, know your value and make your valuable visible. Okay. You have to know what you're good at. You have to know exactly the value that you bring to the table. I just don't mentor people I mentor mostly women, but I just don't mentor women because they say, I want you to mentor me, right? I don't do it for that reason. I have to know that you have value and you know what that value is, and you want to be able to actually enhance that value so that you can go help others. All right. Remember, mentors are all about helping you so that you can go help others, helping you in terms of teaching and training and encouraging and listening, all of those sorts of things. So Know your value and make your value visible. The first thing I ask somebody, or one of the first things I ask somebody when they ask me about mentorship is, what value do you bring to the table? Well, I don't know. I'm getting quiet because I'm like, what do you mean you don't know what value you bring? You should know what value you bring to any situation. So know your value and make your value visible. And then the last one here is, how do you position yourself? Have a vision for your career. Okay. If you don't, your career or your business, if you don't have a vision for what you want to do, how can anyone help you with it? Right? If you don't have a vision for where you want to go, what you want to do, how you want to move forward in your career, in your business, if you don't have a vision for that, then there's no one that's going to be able to come along beside you and help you. You know, the scriptures tell us that without vision, people perish. And the scriptures also tell us to write the vision and make it plain. And there are all kinds of reasons for all of that. But the biggest thing is, no one can help you run with a vision that you don't know yourself. So you should take the time to sit down and write the vision for your career, write the vision for your business. If right now you're in a career, but you want to at some point transition to working your own full-time business, then write the vision for that. What is a vision for that transition? Where are you now to where you want to be? And then what are some of the things that you've got to do in between to make that happen? So positioning yourself for a mentor is very, very important. Let's review those really quickly. You want to network. You want to make sure your future mentors see you in action. You want to form and nurture those professional and personal relationships that can become mentoring relationships. You want to raise your hand for exposure opportunities. You want to know your value and make your value visible. And then you want to have a vision and you for your career or your ministry or your business. You want to know what your vision is, so whoever your mentor is can help you bring that vision to fruition. Okay. So now let's do one more thing, and that's going to end our mentorship session for this morning. So what kind of mentorships can you participate in? You know, most people think that mentorship is just one-on-one, and that is not the case. There are several kinds, and I'm going to open your eyes to some of those this morning. So, of course, there's one-on-one mentorship. One person, like I'm doing with you right now. Okay. One person mentoring, one person mentee. And that's the most common. And you can have a person that may be a peer mentoring you, but they know more than you do in a particular area and they're helping you. It could be a person who has much more experience mentoring you in a particular area, like I'm doing today, right? But whatever it is, it's you and one other person. Now, there's also group mentorship, and those are great too. I have several group mentorship programs where I mentor groups of women together in particular areas. But the most common is one-on-one mentorship. Now, there are also corporate, organizational, or university mentorship programs. If you are working for someone else, then you should be looking to see if there is a corporate or an organizational type of mentorship program within your company. Is there a mentorship program within your company? If it is, then you need to find out how you get in it, do the work, and get in it. Okay? Because when you're in those sorts of mentorship programs, you're going to begin to meet people. You're going to begin to meet people that can help you in your journey of your career. Now, you might say, but I'm not working for anyone. I'm working for myself. Then you know what? There are city leadership programs that have mentorship in them. There are county mentorship programs. There are statewide mentorship programs. I know here in North Carolina, where I live in Wake County, North Carolina, and I'm specifically Raleigh, North Carolina, there is Leadership Raleigh. That is a leadership program that has a mentorship component. There's a Wake County leadership program. There is Leadership North Carolina. I've been through Leadership North Carolina, and it brings people from around the state. So not only do you meet people like when in your area, but you meet wonderful people from around the state. Okay. And then you're mentored by great people around the state. So if there are mentorship programs within your organization or within your county, your city, or your state, then you should be a part of them. Now, I know there's an investment to be in those, but if you work for a company, your company could potentially pay for it, but you won't know if you don't ask. All right. So now, one-to-one mentorship, corporate organizational type mentorship. Here's another mentorship. Two more I want to give you. One is conferences. Attend the professional conferences in your area of expertise or for your business. I attend coaching conferences all the time. Okay. I make it a point of going to at least 2 to 3 coaching conferences every year. There's 2 that I always go to, okay, because they help me to become a better coach, a better mentor. And then there's one that I go to because it combines coaching and speaking and leadership. It combines all that. And the speakers that come into that are from those areas. Now, will those people who are speaking mentor me one-on-one? Probably not, but I am learning from their presentations. I'm learning from those keynotes. I'm learning from the information that they are presenting in the breakout sessions. Okay. It's so important that you go to these. And if you can't attend physically, then get the virtual. Okay. Get the virtual sessions. Okay. Pay for the virtual. That is so important because you will learn so much. Okay. That is a form of mentorship, or a way that you can be mentored. Now, the last one, and this is one of my favorites because it's something that most people don't even think about, and that is books, and more books, right? Books are great mentors. There are so many people that you read all the time, but are you allowing that book to mentor you? Whenever I read a book, and I'm going to do a selfish plug right now. Okay. I just finished this book. It's called Letters to My Corporate Sisters, Stories of Endurance, Elevation, and Encouragement. So when people read this book, what I tell them is read this book from your perspective. And then as you read it and as something speaks to you, then right beside you, have some pencil, paper, computer, whatever you're going to put your notes in, have that in there so you can write down what your action strategy is going to be from this particular book. Okay. So whenever you're reading a book, it doesn't matter to me what book I'm reading. I'm always doing that. I'm always asking myself, can I apply it to me? Can I apply it to those I mentor? Can I apply it to those I teach? Can I use it in a presentation that I'm making? I never read a book just for reading a book's sake. I always make sure that I am learning and growing. Books are great mentors. There's one particular person, I've been reading her content for quite a while. And eventually I'm sure that we'll cross paths because we kind of do the same thing. And I'll be able to talk to her even more. But I've been reading her books, and those are great mentors. Her books are great mentorship lessons for me. So today, we have covered so much. I hope I have mentored you today, and I'm not sure how much time I have left, so I'll keep going until they tell me to stop. Okay, so now the last thing is that all of this information I've given you about what is mentorship, how to position yourself for a mentor, the kinds of mentorship that is out there. Once you develop your mentors, then what I want you to think about is your own personal board of directors. Okay, these are the people that when they come together, they lead, they guide you, they support you. And here's the thing, you may have several different people and several different mentors, people that are mentors, because one person cannot mentor you in every area of your life. So what you want is, you may have a business mentor, you may have a professional development mentor, you may have a mentor that supports you in different areas of your life. My husband and I, we've been married 33 years now, but when we first got married, we had a couple that had been married. I think at that time they had been married 40 something years. They were our marriage mentors. So, you can have mentors in every area. I've had business mentors, I've had career mentors, and I still do. I still have my own personal board of directors. So I want to make sure that you understand, you just don't get these people and just kind of fly by night with them. You want to be strategic Why? Because mentorship is a success strategy. Now, I want to be able to give you a gift. Okay, I always tell people, let me give you something to help you with everything I just finished talking to you about. So, Miss Adams, if you go to personalmentorshipplanner.com, personalmentorshipplanner.com, you are able to just give me your name and your email, and you click, and you'll be able to get a mentorship planner, which covers a lot of the information that I gave you today. So I hope this was helpful, and thank you. Genius is coming. Ms. Adams.
Wow. Oh my goodness. We have started this morning with a trailblazing track. I am so the information that you've given is so enlightening. There's so many questions I would love to ask you, but I know we don't have that time. So I just want to just thank you for giving us all this information, and just share with the audience, how can we get into contact with you?
Well, again, the best way to get in contact with me, and I want you to do it through getting a gift. You can go to personalmentorshipplanner.com, and you can put your name and your email there, and that gives me contact with you. And I'm also on LinkedIn. So you can also feel free to contact me via LinkedIn, Dr. Sandra Wall Williams.
Definitely. I would love to connect with you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and to receive up to $5,000 to give up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would also like to thank our sponsors for August 2023 for the Black Business Expo USA: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business, and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it, but are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur. who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You know how a lot of people say that being successful is a great thing? Well, it really is. Yet having a successful mindset is the thing that propels people to their ultimate success. Now, many of us get stagnated. So, have you been stagnated and stuck from realizing your dreams because of fears and uncertainties and your mind telling you what if, and you never move into action? Well, you don't have to be stuck anymore. You can break free from the mind's default framework of backing down and freezing on the track to success. When doubts and difficulties arise, I've got something for you. It's called Harnessing Your Thoughts, Take the Reins, Control Your Life, and Win. And this new book is going to help you to cultivate critical thinking skills and harness those thoughts that you need to take back your control of everyday situations and win. So come and get your book July 4th, 2023. It's coming to you to help you enhance your mindset like never before. This powerful book is going to give you the strategies, tips, and tools that you need to really harness your thoughts, take the reins, control your life, because it's time for you to win.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning's Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am more than happy this morning to introduce myself as the keynote speaker for this hour. My bio says she dives fully into life through exploration of new experiences with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, motorbikes, gourmetizing, big city lights, picture taking, nature views, and high heel shoes are a few of her favorite things. Also, a lover of books, this avid reader is the co founder of KEG Book Club. KEG meaning Knowledge, Empowerment, and Growth. She is also the founder of KEG Kids Book Club and KEG Tweens Book Club, and is the host of a podcast called Babble with Me. This speaker, coach, mentor, radio, and television host, Power Voice was unleashed after receiving mentorship from Les Brown. Andrea was also mentored to think into results by John Tallarico and uses this experience through role modeling and self expression to empower youths to develop public speaking, assess their inner self talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationship with themselves and others. Andrea is a mother, entrepreneur, and hold many other titles. She is Guyanese born and is a multi best selling author. She's known for advocating for the A21.org organization, whose mission is to end modern day slavery and human trafficking. She's the founder of Adorn Me LLC and Global Kids Speak Oratory Club. Ladies and gentlemen, I would love to introduce myself, me, Andrea. Now, I mentioned that I was trained to think into results by John Tallarico. And that's exactly what I am here to share with you today. How can you think into results? Did you know that your thoughts are the most potent form of energy? But before we go into your thoughts and how potent they are, let's discuss what is energy. Energy has a wide capacity of meanings and it's dependent on its concept. But one of the most broadest and simple definitions that I have come across is usable power. Energy has different forms and it could never be created or destroyed. Energy is actually always just transferred. So we're forever creating it, we're forever moving it from one place to the other. So the next thing we want to do is understand the source of this power that you have, this potent form of energy. It is said that our mind is a center of divine creation. And this center is responsible for whatever results that you have here in your life. Whatever is your reality is based on your creation because you create what you see. Before I explain all of this, I want you to think about where your mind is located. Automatically, when I ask this question, people, they go like, well, it's here. My mind is my brain. However, our brain is part of our physical body. And our brain is the tool that the mind uses to operate our physical body. However, our mind is energy. Our mind is used to think. Our brain, however, is the transmitter. The mind cannot be physically touched. However, in order to understand how the mind is working, I would want you to paint a picture. So if you have a minute, just get a piece of paper and a pen or pencil, and you can just follow the instructions that I will give you. Your mind actually functions on many different levels, but for today, we'll only talk about 2 of them. So on the paper, I want you to draw a stick person, but I want you to make the head a big circle. Do not add any details like your eyes or nose or anything like that. We wouldn't need that for today's lesson. In this circle, we will use the circle to represent our mind. And then I'll ask you next to draw an even line in the middle of this circle. So it should look something like a pizza that's been divided in half perfectly. So on one side of that pizza, you're going to write conscious. And on the other side, I want you to write subconscious. Now for the body, which is the instrument, I want you to draw a smaller circle. And you can attach it to that bigger circle. Our body is actually the instrument. So what's happening here is that our mind, there's a conscious state and there's a subconscious state. And our brain, our mind tells the brain what to do, and the brain sends signals through our body to perform whatever needs to be done. So I hope you've been able to draw that picture. Now, the conscious mind is like the thinking mind, or what we say is the educated mind. And the subconscious mind is the emotional mind. The conscious receives information from the outside world through 5 sensory factors. Guess what? There are sight, sound, smell, taste, and touch. Unfortunately to say, most people only live through their senses. The subconscious mind only does what's impressed upon it. It does not question anything. The subconscious mind creates whatever picture is painted. The conscious mind is where we gather the information, but the part that controls the body is the subconscious. The conscious mind thinks, and the subconscious mind executes. I hope I was able to draw that picture and make it clear for you. The conscious mind thinks, and the subconscious mind executes. So whatever is impressed upon the subconscious mind, it expresses itself through the body, through action, hence giving you results. Now, results is always a great thing that we want, but this is a lot of information that I've gone through in a short time, so I just want to do a little recap. First of all, energy is usable power. Your thoughts are the most potent form of energy. Just think about this. Of all the energy, you can think of lightning, you think of the electricity that comes through your house, all of these different forms of energy that we have. Yet it says that our thoughts is the most potent form. Do you understand the power that you hold as a person? Having that possession in your hand of the most potent form of energy? So just repeat this after me. Just say, my thoughts are the most potent form of energy. My thoughts are the most potent form of energy. My mind is a center of divine creation. My mind is divided into conscious and subconscious. Now, let's see what happens next. So, with all of this great information, how are we able to think into results? How are we able to think and get the results that we want? We must first do that by beginning with the end in mind. Assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, because in our emotions, we are able to create. In order to understand how to master our thoughts, we must understand the process. As I mentioned before, our mind is a center of divine creation. I didn't say it was the center, because if your mind was the center, it means it's the only. So you would have been the only person that would have been able to create. But our Creator has given us that gift that each and every person can create. So we each hold a center of divine creation. It means that each individual have their own headquarters, and you are the CEO of your own headquarters. You are the boss. You call the shots. Like an organization, we are constantly creating every day, every moment. So, as the CEO of this operation, this headquarters, this center of divine creation, you must take charge and master your thoughts. How do we create? As I mentioned before, we create by assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled. Everything that is around you now was once an idea that was conceived in the imagination. So let's do an exercise. Just think about the color of your front door. When I would, when I ask you to do that, the first thing that comes to your mind is a picture. You get a flash of a screenshot, actually, of the color of your door. When we ask questions like that, nobody thinks like my door is red, but nobody thinks red. The first thing that came to my mind is a picture of my door. What color is the interior of your car? The first thing that happens, you rewind into that movie screen in your head and you think about your car. You see a picture. We think in pictures. Now, just think about the last dish that you washed. Some stuff is easier for your mind to recall, why others might be a little bit harder. And the reason being, and the reason why I would ask something like this, to think about the last dish that you wash, the things that we remember, we're able to paint a bigger picture of, is those things that we would put more of an emotion into. So, for example, if you wanted to buy a house, you put more into that. So there are other things that you would remember stuff easier than if you were asked to remember the last dish you washed. You're just washing a dish. There's no emotion into it. What this is doing, these exercises is actually demonstrating how our mind think. We basically think in pictures. Therefore, in order to create, we must begin at the end. And what do I mean when I say begin at the end? If you want to purchase a house, you first of all must visualize it. The color, how many rooms, what neighborhood you might want to live in. Your mind basically gives you a picture of what you want. I'm here speaking today because I had a vision of me speaking. First of all, I would have had some form of a vision of becoming a speaker, and then I would have gone out and exercised that. Every single thing that we do, every part of our lives, whatever the reality it is that you're living in right now, began at some point with your imagination. All of this sounds very easy, and yes, that's because that is the easy part. We naturally create every day. The outside world is a reflection of what takes place in your mind. However, oftentimes we dream big, but we can't seem to get the results we desire. We oftentimes abandon the project before we've completed. We take courses, we acquire degrees and accolades, we start businesses, and we can't seem to get the desired results. We just can't seem to close what is known as the knowing doing gap. We know what to do. We did the courses, we have the coach, we seek consultation, we do everything, but how do we actually close that gap? In order to get the results that we want, we have to close that gap. And of course, if you want to solve a problem, you have to find out exactly what is causing you to have this problem. What is causing us to not get the results that we want versus what we know is stuff like self-doubt, indecision, poor self-image, paradigms, and terror barriers. These are all saboteurs that come into our lives and actually stop us from getting the results that we want. We create, we know what we want, but we can't seem to actually see it through. It is said that indecision causes disintegration. The basic law of the universe is to either create or disintegrate. If you're not creating, you're disintegrating. meaning that things like self-doubt is a saboteur that we will all face, no matter who you are, no matter where you come from or how successful you are, because as successful people, when we reach the one level, we want to go to another level, and we meet people who maybe already achieved certain things, and no matter how confident we are, we may not always say it, but there are times that these things just creep into our mind, like, oh, am I really able to do this? But when you make a decision, you will find people and the resources that you need. Then there's the poor self-image. It's like, what is the story of yourself that you have told yourself? Just take a minute and think about it. Many of us have very ill stories of ourselves, and oftentimes these are caused from childhood. These are caused from words that people would have spoken over your lives, things that people would have said about you that you have accepted. Many of us live from a victim point of view. Poor me. Or if only I could. But self-image is what you perceive yourself to be. It's self-expression that is built up over time. Self-images can be positive at times, and it can give you confidence in your thoughts and your action, or it can be negative, and when it's negative, it makes you doubtful of your capability. I always tell people, remember that you are limitless potential. There's a book called You to the Second Power, You 2.0. There's no one that can speak anything over your life that can say what you are capable of. I always encourage people to also look at Think and Grow Rich. These it's like a collection of stories of people who were in the worst situations. And no matter what situation they were in, they were able to overcome. All because they believed, they assumed the feeling of the wish fulfilled. They did not let the words of others fall upon them, their lives, and cause them to feel less than who they are. So your self-image is so important. It's important for you to know who you are. It's important for you to tell the great story of yourself. And you can only do that by, first of all, forgiving yourself, accepting yourself, because self-acceptance is very important. It is said, it doesn't matter where you start, but it matters where you go. So, whatever it is that would have happened in your life that would cause you to tell a story of yourself to yourself that is not such a great one, you have to first forgive yourself. Remember, these are all things that come in the way. These are all saboteurs that come in the way of you being able to reach from knowing to actually doing what you have to do in order to succeed. Then there are also paradigms. Paradigms is actually a term that's used to describe a mass of information that's programmed into an individual's subconscious mind. Lots of it is genetics. From the moment of conception, paradigms are put into your life. They're placed into your life, and then into your environment after birth. This information is expressed in behavior patterns, producing the results that people get in life. Paradigms basically structures an individual logic. Paradigms are those beliefs that shapes your perception. In my studies, Thinking into Results, the program I did under Bob Proctor Institute, it defines paradigms as a group of habits that are programmed in your subconscious mind that controls your behavior. A paradigm is a roadmap of events that has happened in your life and the meaning that you give to them. So some of the paradigms we face are like religious beliefs. We have to question why we do what we do. We have to question why we believe what we believe. There's such things as our mental faculties and perception and intuition and all of those things that affect us from being able to create and get the results we want, because we have used those paradigms to box us in. Have you questioned why you believe what you believe? Or is it just that my mama told me this, or my grandmom told me this, or my papa told me this? These are things that we really and truly have to question. And as a business owner, it's very important that we really get to the core first of self development, understanding why we're doing what we're doing, understanding what our purpose is, understanding what are the possible things that can actually keep us back. And we can only do so, first of all, by understanding our mindset, understanding the importance of thinking into results, understanding the things, the saboteurs, the things that can stop us from actually getting the results that we really want. So it starts with us, it starts with developing ourselves, because how can we lead and grow a business if, first of all, we have not done the work internally? We have not addressed the saboteurs. We have not, we do not understand that we do not have a good self image of ourselves. How can you go out there as a leader if you don't think highly of yourself? So we really do have to address and work on ourselves. Hopefully, maybe next month or some other time, I'll be able to talk a little bit about the ways how you can break away these paradigms, because these things, these paradigms and these terror barriers and poor self-image and all of these other saboteurs are all there, and we really need to get in depth and pull them out. What I'm giving you is just a surface of what they are, an idea of what they are, but we really and truly have to understand each of these things in order to break away from them and be successful in thinking into results. They're terror barriers. Terror barriers are like challenges, and they're based on our unconscious fears and can often erupt when we are working towards our goal and vision. Just think about it. We break loose of the paradigm. We say, hey, someone said, well, because of this, you can't achieve that. But you went ahead and you passed that paradigm. You broke that paradigm. But then you're getting there. You're about to achieve what you're about to achieve. Then, hey, pops in Mr. Terror barriers. What are they? Those fears. It's like you're getting there and you're seeing it and you're almost there to get your goal. And then you go like, the terror barrier is an illusion. Every fiber of our being wants us to turn back and throw in the towel, because the subconscious mind is always working to keep us safe and out of potential harm. We should not allow old conditionings and beliefs to stop us from performing new acts in an effective and efficient manner. Terror barrier is that feeling of anxiety, the anxiety you feel whenever you're about to start something new. It's like we have a number of different goals. We have like A type goals, B type goals, C type goals. Your A type goals are those goals that you would have achieved already. It's easy to do. You've done it numerous times, and it's not a big thing. Then your B type goals may be a little bit harder, but even if you haven't done it before, you know how to do it. Hey, I can just do this. It's not impossible for me to do. That's your B type goals. And this is also information I would have gotten from my training with Bob Proctor Institute, the different types of goals. And this could be an entire day of working and understanding the types of goals and how to break down your goals and so forth. But understanding that there are different types of goals. So your A type, B type, C type goals. Your A type goals are the ones that you can easily do. You've done it several times. Your B type goals are goals you want to achieve that you've never achieved before, but you know how to achieve it. 1, 2, 3, 4, you can get it done. But the goals, the ones that you really have to work hard for, those C type goals. Many of the speakers that spoke this morning talk about seeking outside help to be able to achieve the goals that you want, because there are things that we want to do that we don't always know how to do. And one of my favorite stories is the 3 feet away from goal. And one of the speakers earlier spoke about that, because many times we do not seek outside help or professional help for things. We spend so many hours on the learning curves, especially as entrepreneurs, trying to achieve stuff and making so many mistakes and losing money, etc., when we can just pay a professional to do it, save ourselves time, and I'm sure in a lot of cases money, because the cost of your mistakes may be way more than the cost of paying a professional. So our C-type goals are the ones that causes the terror barriers to step in. It's like you're trying something new. You're not too sure how to achieve it. You're taking a new step in a new direction, and that anxiety and that fear comes in. And when those things come in, guess what happens? Sometimes we abandon the project. We're not able to fulfill it because that terror barrier has stepped in. Well, maybe I don't have the proper knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, but you have that dream and that drive and that passion, do it. Get a professional, but do it. Especially if you have the resources. Do not let terror barriers stop you. Do not let anxiety and worry and doubt stop you from achieving your goals. It's all a setup and a ploy. So, in conclusion to all of this, it's that at the end of the day, you yourself, you are responsible for whatever results you have. You can think yourself into any result you have, but you can only do so as an entrepreneur by, first of all, developing yourself, personal development, changing your mindset. Get a mindset coach if you can, to understand why we think the way we think. Why is it we get our results or can't get the results that we need? In that program with Bob Proctor, Thinking into Results, there was a success formula, and the success formula was very simple. Successful people are willing to do the things that unsuccessful people are not willing to do. It's that simple. And breaking it down based on my own understanding is that you can go to someone who's already done it, and they can say, I went here, then I did that, then I did that. And you take notes and you take the same steps, and you're unable to get the results, although you have the same resources. That's simply because at the end of the day, you have to do things a certain way. Not do certain things, but do things a certain way. And doing things a certain way means that you have to follow certain universal laws. A lot of times we don't want to make ourselves uncomfortable. We don't want to go out the way. And I will give you an example. You have a business idea. And for example, with coaches, especially, you have your course or you have whatever is going on, but you are not reaching out to people. You're not doing your groundwork. You are not making yourself uncomfortable. You're afraid of people saying no. You have to get yourself away from that. Remove those terror barriers. Remove those paradigms. Remove the poor self-image. Remove doubt and remove fear. Remove all of that, because those are the obstacles that stop you from getting your results. It's that simple. Just remember that every time you hear a no, be rejoiceful, because it means for every no is a possibility that there may be a yes. Exhaust your resources. Seek outside help. Use your resources that you have by asking people to refer you. Whatever it is that you have to do, just imagine it, envision it, and do things a certain way. And I guarantee you, change your mindset and continue to grow. Be ready to create. Be ready to go beyond, outside the box, because the paradigms are literally a box. It is said, if you are in the box, how can you read the label? How can you read the instructions? You can't. You got to kick down those barriers. Get out the box. Take yourself to a new level. And when you realize that you have been put on a ceiling and you're in a new box, kick that box down and go again. The only time we should be in a box, sorry to say, is when you're dead. Anytime after that, you should, and you're alive, you should be living. It is said that many of us die at 20 and we're buried at 80. simply because we are not living. We are afraid to dream. We are afraid to create. We are afraid to take chances. We are pressured and concealed by these terror barriers. Do not let them keep you from thinking into the results that you need. Every business owner should always work on improving your mindset and understanding what is it that keeps you back, keeps you from getting to that next level. I thank you so much for listening to me, and I'd be happy to share more resources on how you can think into results. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Please remember that every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for August 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sweet Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BH&S Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good day. My name is Meredith Leon McCormick. I am the founder and the editorial director for World Bride magazine. World Bride magazine was founded some over 20 years ago, and it was supposed to be a response, and I believe it still is a response to the lack of diversity in the fashion and specifically the bridal industry. We created it with the intention of being very inclusive, to show women of color, to show couples of color of all backgrounds that were getting married, that have families, that are consumers in the bridal industry. I heard specifically from the brides that there was a need for them. They didn't see themselves, and we're not only talking about Black women, we're talking about Asian, Latina. They all wanted to be seen. Arab, Muslim, all these women were like, oh my God, I'd love to submit my wedding to these magazines, but nobody ever answers me. And I just wanted to be that answer. So one of the things that has helped us to stay in business and sustain us is the partnerships that we've been able to forge with amazing brands. I've been able to call on Chanel and Dior and say, hey, listen, I run a magazine. we need some products. What's going on? Do you have any new things that you're releasing? They've given us access. They've sent us what's new and allowed us to make the blast about content and things that would interest our readers. Why? Because typically people don't think bridal and that is connected. And then the relationship that I forged with Ford Cars, General Motors. You know, we did a beautiful video where we shot for our one of our issues, and they provided us with a beautiful car, and we were able to show that. Where's the connection? It's all connected. This couple will need to buy a home, will need to buy a car, they will start a family. All of these things are connected. Whereas in the past, everybody only focused on the day of the wedding, we focus on the lifestyle of the couple that's getting married. So World Bride is more than just a wedding day publication that only focuses on the flowers and the cake and what dress you're wearing. We go further than that. We want to talk about, guess who's coming to dinner? You know, how do you set your table? You know, what are the fine chinas that you can use? The etiquette of planning a dinner, you know, how do you design your home space? We've had guest editors from Doreen Chambers, respected home decor designer who creates beautiful spaces. So for us and a person that understands marketing, when the brands look at bridal, think outside of the box. You're thinking of the wedding day. We, as a magazine, we're thinking of the lifetime of the couple. And we're excited about what's to come. And we're super excited to show you more travel and WBN TV. So we're looking forward to bringing you so much, much more and lots more video content. So until the next time, ciao, Bella.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
La collection La collection
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am delighted to present to you our next speaker, Mr. Shea Brown. He is a globally renowned giant in the sales world. He has cracked the once exclusive code of entrepreneurial success with a game-changing model that unlocks unlimited financial potential, power, and wealth. In just 6 short years, he has dominated the sales space, coaching thousands of rising business leaders to achieve exponential growth and success in their industries to a tune of over 400 million and counting. His acclaimed 7-figure sales team concept has forever erased an outdated notion that generating revenue in business is a team concept. It's a sole source game. Instead of illustrating, it is indeed a team sport. He lives, breathes, and sleeps his craft. He has fingers on the pulse of the profit generation and an instinctual insight into why the heart of a failing business has stopped. Most importantly, he can resuscitate the flow of revenue in any company with just a whiteboard and a conversation. Shea is the CEO of Easy Sales Hub, scaling businesses to 6 and 7 figures. This all-in-one solution generates leads, qualifies prospects, books appointments, closes deals, and frees entrepreneurs to focus on other business needs. I am delighted to present to you Shea Brown.
Well, it's a great day. Thanks so much, Andrea. I certainly appreciate it. I'm super excited to be here on the Black Business Network, specifically the Black Business Olympics. So thanks so much for having me here. I'm excited.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Shea. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side. Well, once again, my name, by the way, is Shea Brown. I'm super excited to be here. Our company is Easy Sales Hub. And, if I was to ask a question right now for everyone that's watching, for everyone that's listening, and I was asked the question, how many of you, by a show of hands, want to have more income in the world, in your business? And sometimes when I'm at events, some people will raise their hand. They literally do. Maybe some of you say, well, I don't just want income. And then I'll ask the question, how many, by a show of hands, want to have more impact? Put 2 hands up if you want to have more impact. And oftentimes about 90% of the room will put up 2 hands. And here's the question. Here's the question I want to ask. What if you didn't have to choose? Like, what if you could have both? You could have more income and more impact. More income and more impact. You see, I believe the number one challenge facing entrepreneurs today is just a lack of revenue. They don't have enough money in the business to purchase all of the resources that are necessary to execute that big vision they have for the people they were called to serve. And as you're listening now, as you're watching, whether you're a very seasoned entrepreneur, this is going to benefit you. Or maybe you're very green, you're very new, this will benefit you. Or maybe you're still in school right now and you're watching like, hey, Shay, I don't really want to do the school thing. I'm looking to have my own business as well. This can benefit you. But as an entrepreneur, maybe you can relate to not having enough money to go hire a full-time assistant. And we need help in the business. Or maybe you're watching right now, you're like, Shay, I just want to leave my 9 to 5. Like, I don't want to work a 9 to 5. I'm tired of the man or the woman telling me what I need to do, dictating my schedule, and I about had it. I'm ready to go. But I can't go, Shay, because I don't have enough money coming in from my business to be able to pay my bills, take care of the kids, go on vacation, upgrade to first class, and having a business, generating sales and bringing in revenue will do that. Or maybe you want to hire that coach, or you want to hire that consultant, or you want to be able to live your life to the fullest level. And the only thing holding you back is there's not enough revenue in the business to purchase all the resources that are necessary to execute the big vision you have for the people you were called to serve. So in this conversation, it's a very important conversation because we're going to be talking about how to have a 7-figure sales team in your business that help you generate revenue by serving more people. And when you serve more people, you're going to make more money. Follow me. So when you make more money, what happens? You can have more meaning in the world, right? When you have more impact, you can generate more income. And that income allows you to have the impact. Or on the other side, how many by show of hands believe that it's okay to make $1 and a difference at the same time? If you're ready to make $1 and a difference at the same time, do me a favor. Look below in the chat feature and put, that's me, that's me. Or maybe you're silently listening to me right now. You got the headset on. You're doing two things. I want to encourage you to slow down for a moment because we're about to have a money conversation. This is a money conversation we're about to enter into. And this conversation will change your life if you let it. Now, if you are an entrepreneur and you're thinking about doing it, maybe like myself, where the fastest way to financial freedom is through entrepreneurship. Because I believe you have 3 visions, and then I'm going to get into how to build a 7-figure sales team. But I want you to hear my heart is first. I believe you have 3 visions that you've got to fund in order for you to live the life of fulfillment, a life of success, and a life of abundance. I think there's 3 visions. I think the first vision you have is you have a vision for yourself. So some of you watching right now, you want to hire a personal trainer because your health is important and it takes money to do that. Some of you on the other side want to be able to choose the doctor that you want to go to, not just go to the one inside your network. I got that. Some of you want to live in a neighborhood of the zip code of your choosing. And the only way to do that is to generate more revenue. Or maybe like me, you want someone to cut the grass. You want someone to cook your food. You want a nutritionist. It takes money. And those are visions that you just have for yourself. Got it. This conversation is going to help you. So even if you're not an entrepreneur, being a leader, being an expert, you're going to improve through this conversation. And then I think there's a second vision, the number you have. And the second vision is you have a vision for your loved ones, the ones that you care the very, very most about. Now, I think of right now, Mother Dear. My mother is 75 years old. Dr. Cammie B. Jeffress. She worked for 37 years for the federal government. One job, one building, several different floors for the Department of Commerce. She retired at 55. Today, she's 75 years old. Now, the pension she has from the government is more than some people make today. But my mom today has Parkinson's. And as a result, we recently had to go from having home care to moving her into a senior luxury living facility. Now, this is very important, and I say that for a reason because I have a vision for the way I want to take care of Mother Dear. And even with all her preparation, even with her pension, even with her long-term care insurance package, there's still a huge gap between what she makes and what the facility costs. And that gap is several $1,000s. So being an entrepreneurship, I know there's certain things I want to do for Mother Dear, and there's a vision. But maybe for you, it's not about Dr. Cammie B. Jeffress. Maybe it's not about your mom. Maybe you have a vision. You want to send your kids to a school of your choice. You want to send them to college. You want to write the check. You don't want them to have loans. Or maybe you have a vision for a cause you believe in so much. You want to feed the hungry. You want to educate those that need books in the schools. You want to write a check because you believe right now that there should be a cause out there that everyone should have internet. Whatever it is, you have a vision for the people that you know that are out there, and there are people you care the most about. I was talking to someone recently, and her name is Samantha, and Samantha had a vision for writing a check to her church. They were doing a building fund, and she wanted to write a check for $10,000 to contribute to the building fund. Her budget only allowed her to do $100,000, and she said, "Shay, I would like to write a check for $10,000." What an honorable thing. But she had a problem. There wasn't enough money in the business to be able to do that. Then there's the third vision I believe you have. And I want to start this way because I want you to understand why you're in business. I want to understand why we're having this conversation, why I keep talking about money, 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 money. If you're sitting here saying, "Shay, money ain't everything," why do you keep talking about money? I will say I agree with you 100%. Money's not everything, but cash flow, it certainly solves a lot of problems, right? Like if you were to close your eyes right now and think about, if I had more money, just close your eyes for 20 seconds, and you had an extra $20,000, $50,000, some of you $100,000 a month going into your bank account over and beyond whatever your earnings day. If there was an extra $100,000 in your bank account, what problems would that solve for you right now? Say, I'd pay off my mortgage. Check. Say, extra $100,000 a month, I'd retire early. Check. $100,000. Say, I've got a niece or a nephew that's trying to go to college. I'm going to pay for it. Check. So while money doesn't make everybody happy, it certainly solves a lot of problems, and it can make me happy. If you wrote on your list, "I want to pay Shay Brown's mortgage for the next 5 years," you just made me very, very happy. So money can make people happy, and if you still doubt me, I will say this. If you don't think money can buy happiness, I will say this. You haven't given away enough money. Give somebody some money when they need it the most, and you can make them very, very happy. So the third vision I believe you have, before I get into how to build a 7-figure sales team, I believe there's a third vision you have. And that third vision you have is for the people you were called to serve. So there's folks out there that, based on your experience, based on your expertise, based on all your knowledge, your DNA, lessons you've learned in life, you've prepared for this one moment to be able to reach as many people as possible. And you can't reach your target audience. You can't communicate effectively with them if you don't have cash flow. Now, you don't have to be a spiritual person. You don't even have to be a Christian. I happen to be one, but you don't have to be one. But I grew up in the Pentecostal church. Everything I learned in the Pentecostal church. My mom was a bishop back in the 70s when it wasn't popular being a bishop in the 70s. We only had 35 members in our Pentecostal church, 25 kids. Go to tell you I was one of the kids. I tell you that backstory, let you know that just means I learned a lot and got into a lot of trouble. Okay, a lot of trouble. But here's what I learned. And here's why I make that point, and here's what it means to you. You could be Moses, one of the characters in the Bible. And maybe God's giving you everything you need. He's giving you the experience. He's giving you the expertise. He's giving you the right network. He's put you in the right places. And like Moses, imagine if Moses didn't have any wood. Imagine if he didn't have any hammers. Imagine if Moses didn't have nails to put the boat together and no one to help him bring all the animals together. He couldn't have built that ark. Why is that, Shay? Put this in your notes. Put this in your notes. Please put this in your notes. Success is a team sport. This is a very important nugget. Success is a team sport. You can only get so far by yourself. And so in this moment, in this conversation, I want you to reach out and grasp onto the fact that you have a vision for something much bigger than you, much larger than you, much more important than you. And it could be the legacy you'll leave behind. And I believe when I leave out of here, one of the legacies I'll leave behind is my digital media content. So this content I'm creating, this conversation I'm having with you, someone will see this many, many years from now, and it could shift their life. But what if I didn't have the money to be here today? I couldn't change the world. And so the point to you is success is a team sport. You can only get so far by yourself. And I want you to really slow down and pay attention to how to build a 7-figure sales team, because there's one phrase. Put this in your notes. The answer to who don't always have to be you. You see, when I first got started, which I'll tell my story in a few minutes because it's not about me, but I will tell you about that. I used to think I had to be the number one salesperson, the number one branding person, the number one automation person. And I had to be the number one person on the website, the number one person writing the content, the number one person in the emails off. And I was perfectly okay with that because no one could do it like Shay Brown. Come on, somebody. But there was a problem. I could only do so much by myself. And I would struggle, not because I didn't want the help, but because I didn't have the idea, the concept, the distinction. Put this in your notes. A distinction is an understanding beyond common knowledge. So I'm talking to the seasoned professional right now. I'm talking to the person that's very new. And I'm talking to you, the newbie out there, the youth that's ready to come over and take over. My day is gone, by the way. I have my AARP card. I'm part of the Puff Daddy generation. I got remixes version on everything. So I'm ready to pass the torch on. I'm ready to hand it down. I'm okay with that. Some of my colleagues aren't. They want to do this for as long as they can. Not me. I know there's someone out there that has more youth, more energy, better ideas, better talents, better skills, and they can take what I've done to a whole nother level that I'll never know. But here's what I do know. Without the revenue in my business, I don't have the resources to be able to do the things we're able to do to help the folks we're able to help. So with that being said, I want you to know that my name is Shay Brown. And I want you to share one nugget as we get started on how to build a 7-figure sales team, a journey you and I going over in the next maybe 10 minutes or so. And then we'll open it up at the very end for questions and answers. So I have 2 outcomes for our time together. My number 1 outcome is to add value. So I'm going to share with you the 5 components of building a 7-figure sales team. And that's my number one idea. And then secondly, for you to walk away with one idea that you could use immediately that's going to help you in your business and or in your life. And so the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll do that. Then we'll open up for questions and answers, and we'll take any questions you have. But put this down in your notes, please. Selling will solve any business problem you have right now. Put that in your notes. Shay, can you repeat that? Sure, I'd be happy to. Selling will solve any business problem that you have in your business. And so when you think about it, you never really have a business problem. You have a sales problem. Because if you generate the cash flow, you can hire the right people to handle the problems. So isn't that comforting to know that you can focus on one area, get really good at serving, and it could change someone's life? The second point I want to share with you, we got many points, but I just want to share a couple of things, is that all roads in business lead to a professional sales conversation. So all of your marketing, all of your branding, all of your training like we're doing now with the Black Business Network, all roads in business, they only lead to one place. And that is a professional sales conversation. A conversation where I can share with you the problems that we solve, and that I, the entrepreneur, the business owner, the CEO, can we call you the CEO right now? I can now turn it over to you and say, here's how we solve the problems. And at the end, you have an option. You can either accept, Shay, that's for me, or Shay, it's not for me, and that's okay. I was talking to someone recently, and they were sharing that they felt bad that sometimes people don't buy and they're doing something wrong. And what can they do to change their mindset? And one of the things I shared, and you might want to put this in your notes around mindset, jot this in your notes. In fact, put this in your notes right now. As I said, if you're feeling bad when you get off a call because someone doesn't buy, then you're making the sale about you. The sale's not about you. It's not whether they liked you or not. The sales whether or not this was a good fit for where they are right now in this moment. So the conversation we're going to have about building a 7-figure sales team, this is for you if you hate sales. The sales is not your jam. You hate it. In fact, you don't want to do it. This conversation is for you. Or if you're a full-time entrepreneur, and if you don't sell, you don't eat, this conversation is for you. Or maybe you're someone that's just tired of talking to unqualified leads. Can I get an amen? Can I get you to raise 2 hands in the air? You're like, Shay, I'm tired of spending time on the phone with people who are just kicking the tires. And that just means they're just not ready now and just asking a bunch of questions, or they're ready, but they don't want to take any moves right now. And if that's you, I'm glad you're here because this is going to help you. Let me share one of my 12 rules for life. And it's for life, but it's for business as well. We're going to apply it to business, but it's one of the foundational principles. Because if you're not generating the revenue you want, it's never about the sales funnels. It's about the sales foundations, and it's about the sales systems. Put this down in your notes. Systems beat goals every time. Put down your notes. Systems beat goals every time. Put that down your notes. Systems beat goals every time, because systems are duplicatable, systems are repeatable, and systems is something that you can hand to someone else to actually do it. Isn't that kind of encouraging? Right? So you take a look at your system. Now, if you're someone that's still in school, you look at the system that you have to do your homework at the highest level possible. I mean, give your best effort, not just do it. But if you're an entrepreneur, What is the system that you have to generate high-end, high-qualified leads on a consistent, predictable, reliable basis to your business? And then once they're in, what's the system you have to share with them how you solve a problem? And then third, what's the system you have to convert them into high-paying clients? Systems beat goals every single time. So let's take a look at the system. So let me give you the 4S formula to success. And this is what I believe. And I wanted to start here because I want to be able to share with everyone that's watching. Some of you are not even in business right now, but you're a leader, you're a mom, you're a dad, you're a cousin, you're aunt, you're just like me. You're someone that wants to make a difference in the world. And a little bit about myself before I give you the 4S formula. I'm a native Washingtonian. Someone that's only worked for 2 companies my entire career. I worked for Citibank after undergraduate, and I went to Morgan State University. Shout out to all the HBCUs in Baltimore, Maryland. Didn't do sales. And then after graduate school, I went to Johns Hopkins University, which is in Baltimore, Maryland. I worked for Verizon for the next 9 years. Didn't do sales. And then back on May 31st, 2004, I'm driving into the office. It's a really cool day. I'm relaxed. Life is good. And when I get there, my director or senior vice president says he wants to meet with me. Not a big deal. I was a director level. I had risen through the ranks. I went to school. I was doing everything I could. I was one of the rising stars. I'm feeling good about this. I'm not sure what he wants to talk about, but whatever it is not out the ordinary. I go have a seat. When I sit down, he looks over and says, Shay, we're going to have to lay some people off. I'm thinking ain't no big deal. We've laid some people off before. I've done this. It's hard. It's gut wrenching. It makes me want to cry, but I can handle it. I've done it before, and I knew this is part of the job. So I said, I got it, man. Who is it? Regrettably, Shay, it's you. We've got to let you go. What? Me? Now, I never thought in my life I'd be laid off. Not me. So at that moment, my whole life stopped. I left. They escorted me out, okay? That happens when you're at a manager level. Got in my car, drove home. And on the way home, I thought about some of my buddies and some of my friends who had their own business. And I said to myself, if my homies have their own company, certainly I could have mine. So I decided I was going to start my own company. I went down to Kinko's that night, had some business cards made up, hung my shingle out the door, called myself Coach Shay. And I got started with all the energy and all the enthusiasm and all the emotion it takes. You know how when you're excited about something, you're going to give it everything you've got, and it's going to work because you got a plan. And I did. I was going to help people improve their life. Coach Shay. And then after 90 days in business, I was tired, I was frustrated, and in short, I was out of money. Hence, I learned the golden rule in business. Put this down in your notes. The golden rule in business is to never run out of money. That's the golden rule in business. But at the same time, my personal life was crumbling. At that moment, my second wife decided she wanted to leave. Now, don't judge me. I'm on my 3rd marriage right now, and I'm very, very happy. God's blessed me. We've been together for 14 years. We're married. I'm super excited. I couldn't be in a much more better, nurturing, loving relationship. But at that time, she decided to go. This is my second marriage. Now, I take responsibility. I mean, I wasn't doing some of the things I was supposed to do, okay? I take full responsibility. And then when that happens, your sons normally go live with mom. The kids decide to live with me. So now I'm a single dad with 2 kids, not making any money, burning through my 401k. Now, don't judge me before you judge me. Don't do that. But I was betting on myself. Now, how many out there is you're watching, listening to Shay? I bet on myself before, and I was double down betting on myself, and I was losing big time. And then one day I'm working like I am now, and there's a knock at the door. My sons come running upstairs. Dad, someone's still in the car. I run back down the steps. Look out that door. There's my Lexus truck. It's being halted up. I look over at my sons. I look back at the driver. Now, Kevin's someone I've known for a while. Kevin's knocked at my door before. I mean, it's not the first time my car has been repoed. Don't judge me, please. Don't judge me out there, okay? Life wasn't going well for me. I gave him what I call the brother nod. He gave me the brother nod back. I looked over at my sons and I said these words. Don't worry. The car is just going to the garage. I lied. And it was in that moment of lying that I had what I call the never again moment. Now, maybe you've had the never again moment in your life. I'm not too sure. Where you told yourself, never again would I find myself in this relationship. Never again would I find myself to my eyeballs in debt. Never again would I go to a job that I hated. Never again would I do something that I hope no one finds out about. Whatever your never again moment, I had that never again moment because I felt like a failure as a father, a failure as a husband, failure as an entrepreneur, a failure as a man. And I wish I could say it got better, but it didn't. From there, my car got repossessed. I found myself in bankruptcy. And then going through all at the lowest of levels, I borrowed $5,000 to my brother to go do this course with a guy named Eric Loftum out in California. And he had promised that he could help you build your business. And when I got out there, he gave me an idea. Now, you only need one idea to change your life. How many ideas do you need to change your life? Everyone say one. How many ideas do you need to change your life? One. Go ahead and put that down in your notes. One good idea, implement it. Write that down right now. One good idea, implement it, is better than 1,000 ideas you know right now. So he gave me an idea. He said, Shay, focus on sales. Sales? I don't do sales. That's not even for me. Come on, no way. And maybe you told yourself that, man. Maybe your parents have told you to try some broccoli. You don't eat broccoli. Maybe it was spinach. You don't eat spinach. Or maybe you had to take on a new lesson. Or maybe for you is learning technology or automation or GPT or artificial intelligence, whatever it is. I had a resistance. I said, I don't do sales under no circumstances. I'm a business consultant. Can't you see my card? But the reality is no one was hiring me to be a business consultant. He said, Shay, why are you resisting the one area of the business that can make the biggest difference? And he said this to me, and I want you to jot this down. He said, Shay, what is your definition of selling? Now, if I was to ask you right now, what's your definition of selling? Some of you, if you could talk back to me right now on the screen, you would say a used car salesman. You would say a liar. You would say someone is trying to manipulate you, make you buy something you don't want to buy. And I thought of all that stuff. He gave me this definition that it just changed my life. And I'm going to get into the 5-step formula right now for building a 7-figure sales team. But I want you to know what my heart is. I want you to know where I'm coming from, why I'm here at the Black Business Network. Talk to me now. Showing up at the Black Business Olympics is because I want to help someone because it helped me. So I'm passing on what I've learned and what I've shared with my clients over the years. And here it is. Selling equals service. Put that down in your notes. Selling equals service. Selling equals service. Selling equals service. Selling is about serving. It's about adding value. It's about solving problems. And when I changed my mindset and my belief around selling, I stopped resisting it. Have you ever changed your mindset about eating certain foods that were healthy for you? Have you ever changed your mindset about changing how you communicate? Have you ever changed your mindset for the better? When you shift your mind, everything changes. I said, well, I could do that. I could help people to serve. And so I came up with this definition I'm going to share with you about sales. This is the Shay Brown remix version. Told you I'm part of the Puff Daddy generation, right, by the way. And so even if you don't see yourself in sales, by the way, this is going to help you immediately. You don't even see yourself in sales. Like you might be watching right now and maybe you're a student, say, I'm not in sales, I'm not in sales, I'm not in sales. But just, okay, think about this for a moment. Think about this. Preachers every single week are selling faith. Although they probably tell you not in sales, right? Teachers, the heart and soul of this country, teachers every day are selling education. Would you agree? And parents, I'm a parent. I'm not a grandparent, by the way. My grandson is 11 months old. His name is Lennox Brown. He's now born. So I guess I'm a grandfather now. I'm part of that crew. Another rites of passage. But parents like myself, every single day, we're selling values. So the biggest sale you have to make every single day is to yourself, to your mindset, to your beliefs, to the values you hold for you to take action on them. because the universe rewards people who take action differently than those that don't. So I'm not asking this conversation about what you know. I'm going to ask you about what are you doing? Selling equals service. So I said, wait a minute, let me give you the remix version. I'm going to give that to you. And I'm going to give you these 5 components that will open up for questions. I said, selling really is about 3 things. And when you embrace this concept, when you hold on to it, it will allow you to grow not only in yourself personally, but in your business. Isn't that cool? And it shifted me. And it shifted many of my clients. I can share those stories, but the conversation today is just really all about you. Okay, it's just all about you. And hopefully you hear my heart is. There's no script, there's no PowerPoint, there's nothing. It's just you and I, through the power of these fiber optic lines, having this conversation. And I want to acknowledge you first for the winner that you are. I want to acknowledge you for the champion that you are. Because only winners show up at the Black Business Network. Only champions show up at the Black Business Network. Only those folks who are world changers and game changers show up because they know, myself included, that we have the potential. Maybe you believe this. I hope you believe this. Do you believe this? Listen to this question. Do you have the potential inside of you to perform at a higher level than whatever level you're performing at right now? And if the answer is yes, because we never stop learning, we never stop growing, if that's you, you have the potential inside, perform at a high level. That's why you're here. So I want to acknowledge you. So take your right hand if you're right-handed, take your left hand if you're left-handed, and pat yourself on the back right now and silently acknowledge yourself for the champion that you are, for the winner that you are, for just showing up. Because part of life is just showing up, but it's only part. The other part is taking massive action. Now, I want to share this with you because I want to encourage some of you to be able to step into that power. If the question was asked right now, which it wasn't, if Dr. Eric Kelly, who's the founder of Black Business Network, was to say, Shay, you just give him one word, Shay. You only got so much time. I hear you, but I need folks to have one word that was going to allow them to be successful. What would that one word be? And it's one word. It's not mine, but I can adopt it. I can use it. Here it is. I was in the book written by Og McDino. Probably one of the greatest sales books ever written, called The Greatest Salesman in the World. Now, I'm encouraged to get that book. I don't know, I'm encouraged many books, but The Greatest Salesman in the World was written. He has a number of scrolls in there that he teaches you, and I don't have time to get into it. You got to trust me. But here's the one word that he has in there. Persistence. Persist. He says, I will persist until I succeed. That means I don't quit. Persist means I don't give up. Persist means I went out there and tried a business idea and it didn't work, but I tried something different. I will persist. I will keep going. I will keep going. I will keep going. And as I'm going, I'm growing. As I'm growing, I'm getting better. As I'm getting better, I'm making more impact. I'm solving more problems. And the bigger the problem I solve as I persist, well, the more money they're going to pay me. Come on, somebody. So what's the one word? Persistence. So take a look at your own life. It's not about me. This is about you. Do a little introspection right now. How have you been persistent in just your sales department for just your business? Getting better at your skills, getting better at your systems, your sales funnels, your sales structure, and your sales team. Now, you can make it real personal if you want. How have you been focused right now and being persistent in a relationship that you're in right now with someone you love the most? Persistent in diet and exercise. Talk to any doctor anywhere in the world. They'll tell you diet and exercise, you live a long life. More likely to, I'll say, but most folks don't diet and they don't exercise. My grandmother, who's no longer here, taught me something around persistent. And persist. I will persist until I succeed. One word, persist. All you got to do is persist. You get that one word, you're going to be good in life. And I'm talking to all my youth out there right now. But she said this to me. I'm going to tell you about my grandmother, Eliza Fletcher. She's no longer here. Passed away 30-something years ago. But when I was in college at Morgan State, we used to go drive to New Jersey from Baltimore, Maryland to New Jersey, about a 5-hour drive. And when we get there, we'd ask Grandma for some money. And Grandma would always give us a check. I don't know why she didn't give us cash. She always wrote a check that my dad and them had the cash. But she would say this. She'd say, Che-Che. And she called me Che-Che. The only person on the planet that ever called me Che-Che, by the way. But I guess grandmas can do that. She would say, Che-Che, spend less than you make and you'll always have money. Spend less than you make and you'll always have money. Now, I wasn't persistent over my career of spending less than I make. It took me till I was 50 years old to get this right. And if I didn't have a business that generated the money it generated, I could have never caught up with all of my colleagues ever. I mean, there's no way I could work a job and get there. And so you take a look at the systems that you have in your business? How are you proceeding? I mentioned systems beat goals every single time. Systems beat goals every single time. Think about the systems you're using in your life and in your business and how you're going to persist. So I want to encourage you to do that. Then there are 5 components of a 7-figure sales team. 5. I just want to give them to you real quick. You know, selling equals service. You got it. You know where you are. The first one is you need a sales rep. I'm going to do this in 3 minutes. Don't worry. Maybe they'll invite me back and I'll spend a little more time doing a deeper dive. But I wanted to talk to all my youth out there. I want to talk to those folks that are thinking about being entrepreneurs. I want to talk to those folks who are the personal professional development. And I want to drive the one point home that selling is the oxygen to any great business in history. Write that down in your notes. If you get one idea, you're going to persist. And I don't know how many ideas I've given, but I want you to put this in your notes. Selling is the oxygen to any great business in history. Without sales, you always have more money going out than you have coming in. So sales is serious business, very serious business. So there's 5 components you need. You need a sales rep. So you hire them. They work 100% commission. I'll get into that another time. They only get paid when you get paid. So when you get paid, you pay them something. You can do that. We all can have a sales rep. Doesn't cost us anything. So I don't know why we wouldn't have one. Number 2, you need a sales affiliate. Sales affiliate team, these are folks who are affiliates. So if I'm a business coach and I partner with someone as a website, every time they refer business to me, I get paid. When I refer business to them, they get paid. You think about Apple. If you go into any Apple store today, Apple only makes 30% of the products. Everything else they give out. Why do I say that? Because I believe that God is a woman, and I believe she has an iPhone. So I couldn't resist that. But seriously, and I think it's true. I do believe that. But there's affiliates. So you can have an affiliate team. Doesn't cost you anything. You can have a sales ambassador team. So the salesperson works on 100% commission. Sales affiliates, well, they're sending business your way. You're sending business their way, but they're mercenaries. They're in it for the money, but they're getting paid. Sales ambassador, well, these are folks who are not in it for the money. They're in it for your mission, the goals, and objectives. And because of that, they show up and they support your cause. And then you have what's called a digital sales solution, which is how's that online revenue working without your labor? How are you getting paid more for what you know than you can do? And then the 5th one is AI mastery. Artificial intelligence is its own independent sales team by itself. Those are the 5 components. You take any one of those right now and it will change the trajectory of your business. I close with this one story and then I'll turn it over to Andrea to open up for questions and answers. But I'll close with this one story. Other than build a sales team, right? And the sales is the oxygen to any great business in history. So there I was, running the Marine Corps Marathon in Washington, D.C. Marine Corps Marathon of 26.2 miles. I'd only agreed to run this marathon because Oprah Winfrey had run the marathon. And I was a young whippersnapper back then. So I was like, Oprah Winfrey has done something. By golly, I know I can do it. So I signed up for this marathon, did 0 training, did 0 preparation, but I was going to run 26.2 miles because I was just that guy. I was Shay Brown. And if someone else can do it, I know I can do it. Can't be that hard. So I get into this race. For those that don't know, it's 26.2 miles. Long miles, okay? About maybe 30,000 people out there on the streets cheering and waving. It's in Washington, D.C., where I live. That's my hometown. So shout out to all the D.C. natives out there. And as I'm running, I get to what they call mile 17. Now, mile 17, when I get there, I hit something called the wall. Bam! And the wall at mile 17 is where your body can go no further. It literally comes to a halt. Think about where you hit the wall in your own life. Maybe hit the wall in your business and the money's not coming in. Maybe hit the wall in a relationship and it's not working out. Maybe hit the wall in your health. Maybe hit the wall in school and you just got some classes that seem hard to get over. But we all hit a wall at some point in life. Now, when I hit this wall, and I wasn't prepared, I wasn't ready for it, but maybe you were ready for it and you still got hit with the punch you never saw coming. That's just called life. Parents get divorced. A lot of things happen. So I decided to sit on the sideline. Now, that maybe not be you, but I said, well, I ain't running no more. I'm hurting. I'm tired. I'm looking at other people and maybe done it in life. You're looking at other people and they're going by. And the first person goes by, I look at them. I look at the next person saying, that old person is still running. I can't believe that. Then I look at someone else. They're a little heavier than me. I'm like, what? I know he ain't still running. And then I see another woman and she's running. I'm like, this has got to be crazy. So after sitting there for a while looking at other people, I'm like, no one's coming to save me. Isn't that how life is? No one's coming to save you but you. In order for things to improve, I think it was Jim Rohn that said this, in order for things to improve, you've got to improve. Wise words. So I decided to get back in the race, Sean. I decided to put one foot in front of the other foot, in front of the other foot. And by doing so, I started taking action. I was persistent. I was moving. And as a result of moving, guess what I did? I finished the race. Now, I finished the marathon in 5 hours and 52 minutes. That's a long time, but I finished. Here's the point I want to make. I knew I could do better. Have you ever finished something, turned in a homework assignment, work with a client, maybe finished a meeting, and you knew you could do better? You knew it. You knew it in your heart. I knew I could do better. So this time I decided to sign up, and I hired a coach. I work with a running team. On this running team, they said, Shay, when we get to mile 17 for you, we're going to chant these words. I'm trained, I'm strong, and I'm ready. I said, oh, no, I ain't saying those words, shorty. That ain't me. Nope, under no circumstances is that me. No. We're going to say, I'm trained, I'm strong, and I'm ready. I said, oh, my gosh, do I have to do this? They ain't look like me. But we got into that race after training, and I was ready. And we hit mile 17, and I'm back in Washington, D.C., and I'm moving. And then Kathy pats me on the shoulder and says, Shay, I'm trained, I'm strong, I'm ready. I said, oh, no, I can't do this. And then look over in the moment, Shay, I'm trained, I'm strong, I'm ready. Now, they're starting to chant, I'm trained, I'm strong, and I'm what? Ready. And so I started joining in, and I started saying, I'm trained, I'm strong, I'm ready. I'm trained. I'm strong. I'm ready. And, I ran that race with energy. I finished that race, and I didn't beat Oprah Winfrey's time, by the way. Oprah Winfrey's time is 4 hours and 30 minutes. Mine was 4 hours and 36 minutes. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. But I finished it. And so my message to you as I close out and take any questions in the next 10 minutes we have is this. In life, I want you to tell yourself, I'm trained. You're here at the Black Business Network. I'm strong. You're getting better because you're training. As you're training, you're improving your systems. You're getting better. And you're ready. You're ready for life. You're ready for business. You're ready for whatever's out there, because I believe for you, you're trained, you're strong, and you're ready. And for just that one reason alone, your best is still yet to come. Your best is yet to come. Your best is yet to come. With that being said, my name, by the way, is Shay Brown, the Happy Entrepreneur. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining. Let's all connect. If you're on Instagram, connect with me at I am Shay Brown. Just send me a DM. Put Black Business Network in there, and I want to send you the 5 components of building a 7-figure sales team. It's my gift to you because you're trained, you're strong, you're ready. You're ready to have more meaning in the world, yes, and make more money. You're ready to have more impact in the world and get more income, and you're ready to make $1 and a difference at the same time. So go over to IG, type in at I am Shay Brown. Hit me up on the DM, say, hey, Shay Black Business Network, and I'm going to send you our 100K roadmap. It's my gift. It will change your life. That being said, thanks so much to the Black Business Network. You rock. You're amazing. Shout out to Dr. Eric Kelly III and Andrea Adams in the building. Shay Brown.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness, Shay. This is so amazing. You have definitely just put the cherry on top. This morning, you've tied everything that all the speakers have spoken about. And I believe that whoever would have listened in today, they would have had a solid foundation on how to get a lot of stuff done. So we have a lot of questions, but we're just going to take a few of them. And one of the questions is, what is the number one challenge facing entrepreneurs today?
Yeah, number one challenge facing entrepreneurs today is just not having the revenue in the business. And the reason they don't have the revenue is that they don't have the system in place, specifically a sales system. So they'll chase the next shiny object. And I know my marketing friends are going to say, Shay, that's not true. I know my branding friends are going to say, Shay, that's not true. And some folks may not agree with me, but I will tell you this. There's only one area in the business that writes the check for everybody else, and that's the ability to serve, add value, get paid. And so the number one challenge is they just don't have the money. And if they had the money, they'd write the check for anything out there. So I would say the number one thing you should do is hire a sales rep on 100% commission so they can bring in some money, and then go hire yourself an assistant. So that's the number one challenge facing entrepreneurs today. Just not enough money in the business.
Wow. So with that said, you did say in your presentation that it's important to have a team. So if we don't have the money to get that team or the additional help, what would you advise a young entrepreneur to do? Because in the first years, the money is usually the issue.
Yeah, sure. So one, it's impossible not to have the money. Let's just say that. There's two types of sales folks you have. The first one is you have yourself. And in the beginning, you're going to be the number one salesperson. So if your bank account doesn't reflect how good you are, well, it's because of your sales, right? You don't have a business problem. You got a sales problem. So you can improve your skills. Like I said before, in order for things to improve, you can improve. And that's okay. Some people want to do everything themselves, and that's okay. Improve your selling skills. You'll serve more people. But you can hire a sales rep. And a sales rep works on 100% commission. So you're not paying them any money. You're bringing them aboard. Now you got to have a system in place. You got to have a structure in place. You got to have a product in place and saying, hey, look, I want you to help promote this product. And as you promote this product, I'm going to pay you a commission. So let's say right now you're struggling and you decide, you're only making $20,000 a month in your business. For some of you, that's a lot of money. For others, you're like, Shay, $20,000. That's like pennies on a dollar. Got it. But let's say $20,000. Here's the example. And you are doing that yourself. You're working around the clock or whatever it is you're doing. You're bringing $20,000 in. You bring on a sales rep. You didn't pay him any money or her any money. She or he goes out and they generate $20,000 extra. This is over and beyond what you brought in that month. And you decide you're going to pay them a 20% commission. You got $20,000 coming in that you did no work for. You're giving them a check for $4,000 because they did the work. And now there's $16,000 in the bank. So what's the message, Shay? What's your point? Change your mind, change your life. Change your story, as they say, change your life. Not a Shayism, but it's so true. I'm going to encourage you to change your story and say, I'm going to hire me a sales rep. And if I don't want to hire a sales rep, I'm going to get better myself in one area that will change the whole of my business. And that is my ability to be able to communicate and share how I solve problems to my target audience. And there's a lot of problems in the world, a lot.
Well, thank you so much. I myself would love to reach out to you as an entrepreneur, and I'm sure all the audience, listening audience, would love to reach out to you. Can you just share with us in closing how we can find you?
Sure. So I'm going to encourage you right now to go to www.easysaleshub.com. That's EASY sales, SALES, easysaleshub.com. Once you get over to www.easysaleshub, do it now. Let's open up the website and make sure it works, okay? But easysaleshub.com. Once you get there, just click the button and schedule an appointment. Now, we talk about how we help folks. Here's my promise. For those folks who do it today, now, it's on the honor system. If you got to hold this long-lost video file and you're watching it, then you've got 5 minutes to do it, okay? It's on the honor system. But if you go fill that form out right now, then I promise, because all of you are not going to do that, I will personally schedule time to have a one-on-one session on behalf of Black Business Network. So all you got to do is go to www.easysaleshub.com, click the link, follow the instructions, schedule the appointment, and then you and I will have a conversation how we can customize this for you so you not only can serve more people, not only help more people, but also generate more revenue in your business that allows you to do so much more good in the world.
Wow. Thank you so much. This is much appreciated. And we just thank you for your time and all of that information.
Thank you. God bless and keep doing God's work. Bye-bye.
Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Indeed.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBXUSA.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com